Hello, today we are going to talk about how to build KDE version 2. So we start from the wiki page kdebase kde.org getting started. It has a note in here to contribute to KDE. See the get involved page on the community wiki. So there's 3 wikis in kde.org. If you're looking for build instructions, up-to-date build instructions are available on the community wiki. And we also have historic build instructions. Let's go there. So historic build instructions, let's dial back into history as much as possible. We have KDE 2.2.2 and it says Qt 231. Let's look at this. So it's on the Qt website. The newest version 2, the newest Qt 2, which is 232. 231. Okay, we'll see if 231 or 232. It's the same, not the same. So we don't really know the release dates. Okay. So we have build instructions for KDE 2.2.2. We have build instructions for Qt 2.3.1. But those will depend on many packages which we should take from our distribution, which are not Qt or KDE. So yes, we'll build Qt from source, KDE from source, but all of the rest dependencies like, I don't know, bunzip, OpenSSL, libpcr, elestif, libxml2, etc., will need to come from a distribution. And will be really old versions, because otherwise Qt will not build correctly. Okay, so we need old versions of the dependencies of Qt and KDE, otherwise KDE will not build correctly, Qt will not build correctly, in the sense that there will be build errors. Okay, then probably Qt 2.3.1 did not know x86-64, so AMD 64, so we'll need to work on a Linux distribution that is x86, so 586 or something, so not 64-bit, but 32-bit. And we need a distribution from that era, so from Qt 2.3.1 days. So the way to do it is to search distro-watch and then the name of the distribution. In the instructions from KDE, it says, where are you? Go to the KDE 2.2.2 info page, so the release details page. And in there it says, for a graphical tutorial on using KDE2, see this tutorial page from Linux Mandrake, which Linux Mandrake doesn't exist anymore. And I have found that there's Qt 2 in AUR, in Arch. And then that's because of SenseMark, which is Martin Tobias Holmedal Sansmark. And he took the original Qt 2.3.2, which is the latest build on the Qt 2, the latest release from Qt 2. And then he has, or the contributors have added CMake, part of the KDE restoration project. So we will try without the KDE restoration project. So the advantage is that if the KDE restoration project indeed works, then we might just install Arch 64-bit AMD 64 and install everything from AUR. Or we could create a modern VM using virt, NVMe, virt.io, and a recent network interface card, everything. Okay, so let's try without the KDE restoration project. No AUR. So just DistroWatch Mandrake. Let's look at Mandrake. So the Mandrake page does not exist anymore. It's called Mandriva Linux on DistroWatch. And let's look at the release dates. So for Mandrake, we need to go back in time at the 10s. So there's Bamboo 9.1, 5-star 9.2, and let's see, for instance, 9.0 Dolphin, which is from 2002-0925. Okay, and we'll need a KDE2 library. So there's GTK in here, there's Qt in here. Okay, this column, the newest version 2, which is this one, 2.3.1 Bluebird 8.2, so not even 9.0. Okay, so we could use 8.2 Bluebird from Mandrake, or from the same time I remember other distributions from the year 2000. There was Debian and Slackware. So Slackware had a package manager that could install one package and could not install dependencies. So what we did is we installed a huge list of software, or a selection of software, or the entire CD-ROM. So all of the packages. Let's see if Debian is better. So Qt is a row. The latest 2.3.1, that's Woody 3.0. 2002-07-19. So it sounds way better. Than the distributions from the year 2000. Okay, let's see how far we can get. So we would need Woody, Debian 3.0 ISO 32-bit. And let's hope that that thing is SMP enabled, such that it knows 15 CPU cores or something. We'll see. And hopefully it knows it can be started using Virt Manager. Okay, so Woody 3.0, where are you? Woody? I don't need a disk, I need a ISO. Disks. So there's this previous architecture from Intel, the Itanium EA64, not this one, E386. Okay. And Tony Sarge. Debian ISO. R6. Wow, what is that? 2005. So there was a big 3-year gap between Debian 3.0 Woody 2002 and Debian 3.1 Sarge 2005. So this gives us 30R6 from 2005. So we got a newest Woody from 2005. Okay. What ISOs do we have? Binary 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's just CD images, not DVD images. I don't even know how to install this thing. Let's go with the first ISO. Save. Okay, let's create a virtual machine. Okay, file, new virtual machine, ISO 32-bit. Where is that thing? Architecture. Okay, let's find out how we make, if we can have a QEMU VM using KVM that's just 32-bit. The default CPU features enabled by the KVM accelerator require the host yeah, but doesn't say anything about the guest. I don't know. Let's see if we put a 64-bit CPU, but that should still support running 32-bit operating systems. So we go ISO, x86-64, yes. Forward, browse, Debian 3.0. Did that finish downloading? Yes. Or no? Okay, Debian ISO, choose volume. Nothing could be selected, so I'm not even sure if we're going to install in just text mode Debian, a really slim one, and then go with compiling KDE and installing the X server in just one step, or if we install a I don't know, ICE VM or something in such a way that we don't install the Qt library that's available inside Debian 3.0. You know, what if we go with the oldest Red Hat Enterprise Linux? Error back, automatically detect, so I selected a Linux distribution that's very old, forward, memory, let's go with, we can't go with 10 gigabytes, because this is a 32-bit operating system. So let's give it what? Let's give it 5 gigabytes. And then the OS will take whatever it wants to. Okay, what about 15? Can we go there? Storage, yes. Default location, yes. At least 200 gigabytes. Forward. Customize before install. Network selection. Virtual network default, correct. Finish. Okay, so name would be, what's that? Sarge. Sarge 30. Okay. We really want BIOS. There was no UEFI in 2002. Really the oldest possible motherboard, which is the IFX. Yes, apply. Okay, CPUs. I don't really know if it has SMP to support more than one CPU core. Memory, boot options, certainly no with-alsa disk. I don't even know if it's if there was SATA in 2005. Was there such a thing? Let's try SATA. Okay, yes. ID, CD-ROM, yes. Okay. Tablet. No such thing. Display spice, sound. Video QXL, not a chance. Okay. What? So SATA disk, hopefully 3.13 Debian 3 Woody with the latest and greatest update, which was from June 2005, support SATA, hopefully. NIC, certainly not with-alsa. I'm not even sure that E1000 8139. Let's go with E1000. We'll see. If we don't have network, we know what to change. So tablet display spice. Okay, let's try with this. We'll edit the virtual machine as needed. Okay, so it managed to boot. Kernel 2.2.20. Modern hardware support. F3. What is modern support? Oh, Linux kernel 2.4. No ISI. RESC Beefy 24. Okay, we'll use a general swap. We have where to put it. No floppies. APM. SCSI. Okay. So if it has control left, alt left to release. What's its kernel version? It's 2.2. So we're booting with a better kernel. 2.4, at least let's do that. So BF24. Oh, choose the language. Why would I choose the language? Enter to English, United States. Continue. Configure the keyboard. QWERTY US. Preload essential modules from a floppy. If the hard disk controller is not recognized. Configure the network. Host name Sarge 13. No network interfaces were found. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Force off. Yes. Network interface card. So RTL 8139. This worked in the year 2000, so should work in the year 2005. Apply. Should we go with ID in here? No bootable device, yes. Okay, so the second try, the first one was with network interface card Intel the 1000 now with RTL 8139. So we don't want Linux kernel 2.2.20, so we go F what? 3. So BF24. Okay. So the kernel 2.24, I guess it knows SATA, SATA. Katala. Choose this, English, English. Okay. Keyboard, US. Okay, no floppy disks. Configure the network. Sarge 30. Okay, so it found my ETH0, which is the network interface card RTL 8139. DHCP. Should take 0 seconds. We continue. Mount a previously initialized partition. NFS. No hard disk drives could be found and the network is configured. Press next to mount the root file system via NFS. Choose NFS server. Cancel. Can't we skip this thing? What? Okay. Partition a hard disk. Let's go with that. No hard disk drives could be found, so no SATA for me. Okay. Not okay, but what can you do? SATA disks. How can we delete this thing? Let's delete the entire virtual machine. Yes. New forward Sarge. forward. Forward, 200 forward, Sarge 30, customize configuration before install, network NAT, okay. Finish, okay, okay, not okay. Oh, CPUs. Should we set the CPU? I don't know. Should we set the CPU? No. The disk should be IDE. Can't we make it at least SCSI? Okay, begin installation. Let's see if it doesn't know SCSI, SCSI, then we'll go with ID. F3, F24. Choose this and press enter to proceed in English. English. Continue. Keyboard. Partition hard disk. KDebase SDA. So it says it's SCSI. Continue. Riser FS. Wow. Zero table. What's that? New partition. What partition table? MBR? SDA. No. Yes, because it's CF disk. How many partitions? 2 partitions, and let's make them both primary. Yes. So I need a size in megabytes. So I have 4 gigabytes of RAM. So that's 4 gigabytes in megabytes. That's the same. Five, 1, 2, 0 at the beginning. and type. Wow, it wants to be bootable. Or not. Let's see if I can do that. Start with swap partition 82. Okay, and then the next one, make it primary, maximum space, Linux, right. SDA to bootable. Yes. Seems okay. Let's go with quit. You have a swap partition, but it needs to be initialized and activated. Select next to put the swap partition to use. No. Yes. Initialize a root partition. ext, at least ext3. Scan for bad logs. Yes. So I partition my disk is 200 gigabytes, it's SESI. I've created two partitions, SDA1, 5 gigabytes at the start, Linux swap 82, and then the rest, SDA2, primary, ext4. Install kernel and driver modules. Yes. Install the operating system kernel and modules. Please select next to configure the device driver modules. Configure device driver modules. What's that? I don't know what this is. I don't remember anymore what this is. Finished, return to previous menu. Configure the network. Sarge 30. DHCP. Success. install base system. So it downloads deb files from the CD-ROM, which is IDE, to /var /cache/apt apt. And then it's installing them one by one. I'm not exactly sure what's installing, which deb packages it is installing. Next, to configure your system. Make the system bootable. Why not? So either an SDA2, the partition that's ext2, or on the SDA, which is in the MBR. MBR. The default Lilo configuration is not secure enough. You should build a custom boot floppy in case Debian Linux doesn't boot directly from the hard disk. So in case the MBR Lilo block gets corrupted. Select next to build. What else can I do? Just reboot the system. If you are ready to reboot the system, you'll need to make sure you are booting from the right media. Make sure there are no floppies in the floppy drives and no CD-ROM in the tray. Reboot the system, yes. Okay, let's stop this thing. No CD-ROM, okay. It's the first boot, so it removes the CD-ROM automatically. We have successfully installed Debian. USRS bin base config. Time zone configuration. MD5 passwords are more secure. Shall I enable? Yes. Shall I enable shadow? Yes. Enter a password for root. Really simple one. Shall I create a normal user account now? Yes. Password. It seems your system doesn't need MCI. It was installed with the rest of the kernel, but can be removed now. Yes. You have an account on an ISP and you want to use it to fetch the packages. May configure PPP. No PPP, DHCP is okay. Debian archive. I need a CD-ROM that's not in the drive. No, FTP. HTTP. Some software must be downloaded from sites outside of US. Use non-US software. Yes. Use non-free software. Yes. Use contrib software. Yes. Select a country. United States. Choose a mirror. Do you need a proxy? Oh, FTP US Debian.org seems to work. Okay, so probably from what I see, the FTP US Debian.org goes back in history to stretch seed, which is Jesse Buster Bullseye. So just to Debian 8. But we need something that goes back in history to Sarge. So I went Debian Sarge mirror, and it says http archive.debian.org/debian. So let's try with that. So archive debian.org. Mirror directory /debian. No proxy, http proxy. Fail to fetch. Fail to fetch archive.debian. Where are you? Hopefully it still knows HTTP. Archive. So http /archve debian.org/debian/dists. Stable. What stable, man? No stable. Edit sources list by hand. Let's go with that. Whoa, whoa. Too scary. Debian Sarge sources.list. Okay, it says in here in the distribution archives. So it says deb http // I'm not sure why I'm not connected via SSH archive org debian deb http archive debian org debian, then the distribution, which is in our case Sarge, then contrib main non-free. What's the non-US thing? non-free contrib main. Okay, this should be it. F2 to write, yes to save, enter. And we already have success. Okay. apt is now configured and should be able to install Debian packages. However, you may want to add another source. Add another apt source? No. Use security updates from security.debian.org. No. At this point I can run task cell. And let's see what task cell can give it me. So I can go desktop environment, SQL DNS file mail, translations. I don't know what these two miscellaneous. Okay, let's go for what does this thing do? Can I select the thing? X. Select tasks to install. Yeah, but how? If it installs Qt, that's really bad for us. I'm lost in translation. Back. Ctrl C. Introduction to package list. L. Space to exit help. Section admin. This. Minus. I'm not good at reading this thing. Space to exit help. Ctrl C. Get me out of this thing. let's see where we are. So I'm using the non-super user, which is called administrator. I could connect, no sudo, reboot. Let's see if it can boot from the disk. So there's no CD-ROM, so it's booting from the disk. Okay. I could connect. First thing first, I need to stop using Word Manager, so I will connect using SSH client. So for that, a package is grep SSH. Okay, apt install SSH server. No, apt. Whoa. 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 What do you mean no apt? Apt install. Apt get. Okay. Apt cache search. Open SSH. So SSH is the OpenSSH server, hopefully. Okay. Install SSH. What will be installed? zlibg, slang, libtext. Okay. I want to continue. What interface should be used for configuring packages? Why would you want to use X? Okay, let's go with medium. So, do you want to upgrade glibc? Yes. Do you wish to restart services? I know. Why does it upgrade glibc? I had a really recent ISO. Allow SSH protocol to only. I need to press yes. Do you want usr lib ssh key sign to be installed? Do you want to run the server? Yes. Okay. Let's see if we can connect to the machine. So this is the IP address. It's available here too. Okay, SSH, username, Ctrl-Shift-V. What is this? I didn't expect this. Okay, what is this? Ctrl-TV, go. No matching key exchange method found. Don't share the same at least one cipher. To offer from the server side, from the client side. Okay, let's go with that. So cipher, and then this thing. KexAlgorithms. So Diffie, Hellman, group, so on. Unsupported Kex. Add SSH to KexAlgorithm. Diffie, Hellman, group, so on. But now, no matching host key type found. They offer SSH RSA. SSH minus RSA. No. Solution ssh-d config. ssh-d already has ssh-rsa. The client doesn't have these things. ssh oHostKeyAlgorithms. Concoction. Yay! And we're back in business. Okay, so for security reasons, this old KeyExchange algorithm and the old algorithm, ssh-dss, ssh-rsa, Diffie-Hellman group 1 SHA-1, and Diffie-Hellman group exchange SHA-1 are all disabled from my Ubuntu 22.04 OpenSSH client by default, so I need to re-enable those. Since some of the older algorithms have been found to be weak, not all of them are enabled by default. Okay, so I'm connecting just from my machine to my machine, so there's no security implication to using a very weak cryptographic algorithm and key exchange. Yes. Okay. Let's close from some of my tabs. Now, where are we? So, no sudo. Isn't there any sudo? Apt cache search sudo. Yes. Apt-get, not apt. Okay. Do I need to do anything? I don't know. Let's search the wiki page for sudo. Yes, let's see if I'm already. Which of the passwords do you request? Administrator is not in the sudoers file, so I need to add administrators to user to group wheel. Okay. Okay, where's the page? The file? MCMX survival tools. What's the name for Emacs? Doesn't go back to Sarge. Nope. How do I install Emacs then? No Emacs. Okay. mcedit -etc source. What is this? File was modified, save with exit. No. Whoa, hard times. No Emacs. Unknown terminal. What now? This thing. So it doesn't want external. Does it do MC? It does do MC. No arrows though. Okie dokie. Control X. So nano. Nano /sc sudoers. What else? Username. Let's go with administrator. That's straight. not so fast. F2, yes. Control D, Control D. Sudo, yay. No, sudo works now. What else? Okay, so I need this thing. Install Debian Sarge 3.0 latest 3.r6 32-bit ISO. Okay. Xterm color. What about Xterm color? Yay, way better. Okay. Debian Sarge Emacs. Okay. What else? We have a Debian mirror. We probably don't have universe and multiverse and everything else. Three dot one. Which 3.1? Okay. So we need Debian Woody, not Sarge. Okay, I named the VM with the wrong name. Okay. So we're in fact on Debian 3.0 Woody, not Sarge. Or not. What did we actually download and install? Debian 3.0, so that's Woody. Okay. We're on Woody. Next. Let's see what hardware do we have. So it has what's this? $880 megabytes of RAM. Who says so? And swap, 2 gigabytes of swap. So this kernel version 2.4 supports only 800 megabytes of RAM. Doesn't do at least 1 gigabyte of RAM. So 2002. Is it SMP at least? No SMP. Just one CPU. Whoa. This is going to hurt. Way too little RAM, way too little. CPU core, too few CPU cores. I really need to go with Sarge and see if I can do everything from there. 5 seconds. Okay, so I'm trying in parallel the next version of Debian, which is 3.1 Sarge, which has made the jump from Qt 2 to Qt 3. But I'm guessing I'm going to have more RAM in the machine, or maybe I'll have 2 CPUs, so build times will be way better. So let's try that. Okay, so the best version that I can see here for 3.1 is R8. it has a DVD. Okay, which is where? Should be in here, but it's not in here. So let's go with netinst cd. That one, save. Okay, let's stop this virtual machine. Hold down. Hold. Force off. Let's rename this thing to Woody. Apply. Okay, new virtual machine. Architecture x86-64 forward. Browse. Debian 3.1. Choose volume. Same thing. Forward. Five times. Control C, Control V, 15 forward, 200 gigabytes, forward, Sarge 3.1, customize, finish, yes. Memory, yes. Boot, not with-alsa. Hopefully it knows SATA. So let's try with SATA ID CD-ROM. NIC, not with-alsa, but E. Let's go with E. Tablet. Okay, begin installation. Enter to boot. English, United States, American English. Auto configuration of the network and some things, but why now? It has already started the installer, that did not ask me of any boot options or anything. So this is indeed Sarge, the other one was not. So Sarge is 3.1 and Woody is 3.0. Okay, Sarge 3.1. Next. Domain name. No partitionable media. No hard disks. Okay, no hard disks. Then let's downgrade. Let's delete the machine. Okay, new. Next. Does not work, so CSI. Nick, let's make this RTL. I need a mouse, not a tablet. Okay, begin installation. F1 for help. F2. Oh, so we have Linux 26. Let's go with that. Sarge 31. Erase the entire disk. All files in one partition. So axt/bootable and a swap. Yes, thank you. Write the changes to disks. .268. The kernel grub instead of reload. Install the grub into the MBR. Yes. Installation is complete. Make sure you remove. Continue. Okay, it managed to reboot, which is something. Since it's the first boot, the CD-ROM has disappeared. .8.139 CP, just 100 MB megabits per second. Welcome to my Debian system. Use the hardware clock set to etc. Root password. Full name. Archive access method for apt. Edit sources list by hand. Yes, that thing. Tab https http. Okay. 5 Debian. Okay, so it should be http archive archive.debian.org/debian Sarge interib main non free archive debian org debian Sarge contrib main non free F2 yes enter. And is you added seem to be incorrect. http archive debian org/debian/this Sarge. Edit. Sarge contrib main non free deb space http deb http://archive.debian/org/debian/ Sarge contrib main, not man. Main not free, non-free. F2, yes, go. Oh, IPv6. What's the speed? Oh, I need to disable IPv6. Cannot access security, of course not. Testing IPv6 disable on. Okay, choose what to install. A desktop environment. Which one? did I actually do? I pressed enter instead of space to select. "700 kilobytes per second." Lousy speed. Let's do this thing. Not on a network. Okay. Okay. Debian Sarge login. Let's reboot. Sudo no apt install apt get update. Oh, I don't want to hear this thing. Nano slash etc default group. Where is group configured? What's sysctl? Configure kernel parameters at runtime. /block/sys. Okay, sounds good. Okay. How do I paste? I don't know. Ctrl X. Apt get install open ssh server. ssh ss ssh is already installed. Interesting. Sage administrator at. Okay, the same thing. I didn't write it down. Diffie-Hellman group, and then maybe it works. If not, I also need to add the other algorithms. Okay. Okay. Back to where we were. Okay, so let's try this. No. Let's see. sys-ctl. Copy, paste. F2, yes. sys-ctl -p. Whoa. Whoa. Unknown key. Linux 2.6 disable IPv6. cat slash, let's see, mod probe aliases. Wow, what's this? netpf. So netpf IPv6. Where are you? pf10. Router. Applies to Debian Sarge with kernel 2.6. Who knows what I'm doing to my machine? Okay. So nano alias netpf 10 IPv6. Change it to this with that one extra line. Off. IPv6 off. netpf10 off. Alias IPv6 off. Okay. If mod ut modutils alias is present. So that's f2, yes. Nano slash etc modutils alias is present. Okay. Uncomment it, add that one extra line. So uncomment alias netpf 10 off, and then add this other one. Okay, f2, yes. Update modules. Okay. Five seconds timeout in group until it puts the default option. Okay, open BSD secure shell server SSHD. Okay. What else? Apt-get install MC. Okay, seems okay. Max, no X. No such thing. No Emacs. Okay, what else? Okay. Okay, let's look at the hardware. So no IPv6 in here, just IPv4. Great, maybe the speed is better. 3 minus M. The same 885 megabytes of RAM. That's ugly. High mem for G capable kernel. Where do I get such a thing? So I need a non-486 kernel. How do I do that? It's not Linux, it's kernel. NVIDIA kernel. Okay, kernel. Kernel image, yeah, that is the thing. How do I install a better kernel? Debian. Sarge install 686 SMP kernel. How do I do that? Okay. (268), what is this? EMT64. AMD64. How about this? Let's go for a reboot and see what's default in the group bootloader. So 26813 AMD 64K SMP is default. Okay. So it's SMP. It's 64-bit, 5 gigabytes of RAM. Let's go with 10 gigabytes of RAM. Eight cores. Okay. Very interesting thing. Set shutdown. So the operating system in the guest is pretty recent because I'm on a later version of the kernel 2.6. I'm x86-64, so I'm a 64-bit kernel, but 32-bit userland. So now maybe E1000 started working, maybe SATA started working. Okay. So let's go with 10 gigabytes of RAM. Start. So previously it booted on 386 kernel, which could use only 400 megabytes of RAM. I'm booting on an AMD 64 kernel. You can see all of the RAM I give it from the virtual machine. I need to clean up etc sysctl. Okay, so get install. What's this? Sudo. Okay. /etc sysctl conf. F2 yes. And I need to go update something. Okay. Next. So let's look again at the hardware machine that I have. 10 gigabytes of RAM, 2 gigabytes of swap. Okay. 200 gigabytes of hard disk, SCSI. Okay. IPv6 disabled. So I'm installing Sarge 3.1. 1 8. To where we started. So it says getting started, build history KDE 2.2.2. You need to compile Qt 231. So let's see if sudo works. Yes. Not. Okay. Let's see sudo works. Administrator. And we'll F10, yes. Control D. Okay, so sudo works. Okay, next. So we need Qt 231. Let's go with that. So copy link. I need to be a what? So make install, but there's just make for Qt. So Qt I'll need to build as a super user. So who am I? cd make dir work, cd work. Okay. Control Shift V. Able to establish SSL connection. Now that's a problem. This I did not expect that wget does not work. Isn't there any wget which is better? Okay. Any examples? No, sir. Minus O. Minus what? I know. TLS v1 SSL 2.3. No, no, that's not going to go. That's not going to work. Qt X11231. Sarge, you see this thing? No S. Okay, so not having a modern operating system is a bad idea because we don't have HTTPS clients with good enough web browser, wget or curl. Okay. What about the dependencies? GCC, what GCC version do I have? 3, that's good. Apt install run SSL dev kdebase. Lib pz2. Okay. Was that sleep? This thing. So I did this. Okay. Less stiff. Where is the less stiff? We don't have universe in here. That's a problem. ECRE. Okay, what else? XML2. This thing. Okay, what else? CD paranoia labeled up. You need Qt and kdelibs packages in order to run KDE applications. For a simple desktop window manager panel, you will also need kdebase. Okay. Unlike most compiled software, Qt is compiled in the place where it will stay instead of using the make install. Please read the install instructions in the Qt package. You need to set the Qt dir and KDE dir to the location where Qt and KDE will be installed. What do you mean by that? is this? Sarge minus x cef. Okay. Execute 2. Okay. Install. Let's see what's up with install. So I need to go into USR local first. Okay. USR local Qt. Okay, let's copy this directory then. Ctrl X. MC. USR local is the correct place to be. This thing should be here, so USR local Qt 231. Yes. And back to reading the install. So it says cd/usr/local, yes. Unzip, yes. Create a directory /usr/local/qt -231, yes. Rename to Qt or make a symlink. Now you see. O MVQ to Q. Ctrl O. Next. The rest of the file assumes that Qt is installed in /usr/local/qt. Yes. Set the environment variables in the file.profile or .login, depending on your shell. In your home directory, create the file if it's not there already. Qt-dir path, man path, kdelibre path. Okay, sounds good. Why can't I copy? Because MC edit. Okay, let's do that and we'll be back. So no slash dot file. It executes /rc. So we kind of want to go to /rc. Okay. Okay, so qdir /usr/local/qt path qtdir bin path man path qtdir doc man path. That's ugly. I wanted this thing to be installed in /usr/local/bin, not in /usr/local/qt/bin. Qt-dir. Okay. So I set up Qt-dir, as it says in here, path, ld library path, man path. I export everything. Control what? F2. Yes. Okay. F2. Control D. What? Bosh. Let's look at the environment variables. They were not set. Okay. Source. Bash RC. Still not set. Why am I in /home/administrator? Okay. Cute. Dear, I can see it. What else? Qt-dir path and ld library path. ld library path, yes. Man path, yes. Qt-dir, kddir, ld library path. Seems to be okay right now. Debian Sarge, local, Qt, and back to reading. After you have done this, you will need to log in. Again, I did that. Resource. Install your license file. For the free edition, you do not need a license file. For professional, install your file. Building. This step compiles the Qt library. I don't know what this thing does. And then make. So there's no make install. Okay, that's all. Qt is now installed. So /configure and then make. Okay. Let's see if these options for configure are better. So system JPEG and no OpenGL. Do you accept the terms of the license, Qt free license? Yes to accept. I can select between Q or QPL or GPL. Yes, to accept. Okay, so it says thread support, no. GIF support, yes. MNG support, no. JPEG support, yes. NAS support, session management, XFT. Why no thread support? -gif sm. Thread, where is the option of thread sm? Support session management, no thread, do not compile with threading support. No NAS sound. System JPEG. Built-in zlib and PNG. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, so whatever it did in here seems to be okay. Then make. Is this make multi-threaded? Oof. So no xlib, no xutil, no xos, no xatom, no xshape, no x nothing. So for that, the cure is apt cache search x grep -dev. Unknown directories method. No. No. xlibs dev dummy package. Sounds good. So libice sm x11 xx sounds really good. Okay, let's go make again. Let's see how many threads it uses. I don't know how to read this. Ctrl C -J10. Okay. So the Qt library is now built in this directory /lib. This directory /example, the directory /tutorial. Echo $Qt dir. Okay, how do I navigate the FTP site? Apt search search links. Get store links to. What's this? Links to. Welcome. No host found. No. ftp.kde.org. ftp.kde.org. Attic 222 HTTP without an S. This version of Linux does not contain SSL support. So Linux minus SSL. SSL error. Great. SSL is enforced in here. Oh, FTP. Great. So FTP protocol. SRC. And then the first to come is to be built is start with the kdelibs packages. How many kdelibs packages? Just one, this guy. Cancel. Kdelibs. Ooh, open with bin tar. Save. Where are you saving it? Control C, ls, MC. So I need to move this thing out of the way. F6. F10. Yes. CD work. Yes. Okay. So I've downloaded kdebase, kdebase, kdelibs first. Okay. And then I need to do this dance. It's not a zip, it's a zip, okay. Tar minus extract jvf kdelibs lowercase j. Install zip true. No. Okay. So unzipped. Now I need to change directory. And then configure. No. I need to set KDE dir. Which is what? Set KDE dir to the location where KDE will be installed. Where will KDE be installed? Okay. So dir KDE dir. Can't I have it in /usr/local? What an idea, right? So KDE dirs to be /usr/local, and then use the subdirectories bin, lib, etc. Okay, append qtdir bin and kddir bin to your path and LD library path. So let's do that. So LD library path should contain /usr/local/lib. LD library path, correct. And path, I guess, already contains /usr/local/lib. Echo $sign path. So it contains /usr/local/bin, correct? Which is the KDE bin directory. Contains /usr/local/qt/bin, which is the qt bin directory. Okay. And LD library path. /usr/local, so we didn't source yet. A good moment to exit. So usr local/qtlib, usr local/lib, correct? usr/local/qt/bin/usr/local/bin. Looks good. So we did these things. Qt dir kde dir. /usr/local, correct? Seems really okay. So cd work and then kdelibs. Okay. So for each KDE package, /configure. Let's see what it wants, what other dips I need to install. You're missing a lib audio file. So that's apt cache search audio file grep audio file. This thing. Okay, what else? You're missing kexAlgorithms. Okay, so I need a lib and div. Like this. It's this one. What else? Audio file, XSLT, audio file, XML soft, XSLT. Please remove the file config.cache and/or config.status after installing any libraries, so the configure will find them next time, which is really stupid. Okay, but that's the way it is. So rm config.cache for config.status. And then configure again. Good, your configure finished. What other things it did not find, which are optional, so it didn't complain. Cups library not found, so no printing. glib not installed. Why not? Let's install at least glib. glib to dev, this guy. glib to at least 1.3 not installed. Let me install it. It found Qt. Let's install glib. Package config, yes, go ahead. Okay. Config.cache does not exist, so config.status. And then /configure. Config.h is unchanged. Standalone arts without KDE, no. glib, yes. Package config, yes. alsa soundlib. Soundcard.h. Well, we'll see if easy, z, pcre. Okay, and the install directories. usr/local/kde. Whoa. What? I don't know what's going to do. Let's go make. Does make support -j or not? I'm not sure. It seems to go to 800% CPU, 900% CPU. Well, it uses well more than one core. More than 8 cores even. Okay. Error. Arts flow. Synth schedule. Synth module base. Synth schedule. Virtual ports. Is arts already installed? So should be no lib case, no. Should be no case. Yes. And no ace. Right. What is schedule CC? Arts flow synth schedule. I think I know how to get rid of arts. You're missing audio file. KDE won't be able to play any sounds, so please install it. Developers may like to use the copy in the KDE support module for convenience. KDE support module for convenience. What is that? Where's the KDE support module? So here I guess is the problem. So audio file is too new. Is for KDE for Qt 3 for KDE 3, and I need an older audio file. And if I go make, what happens? So ./configure failed or not? Yeah, it failed. So I need to edit arts flow. So I managed to build arts like this. So I went to the help of ./configure, and I found this thing with-alsa. It says enable arts-alsa support. So maybe without it, arts builds just support for the previous library for sound in Linux. That was before alsa. Okay, since I'm in a pretty new Linux kernel, which is 2.6, 8.13, and alsa was around in the year 2000. So I went with alsa. And then it also said at the start that by default make install will install in /usr/local/kd/bin. And I know that that's the spirit of what the page says. That's what this page suggests I do, but I said, okay, let's not do that. Let's not install in /usr/local/kd/bin, but in /usr/local/bin. And for that, it says that I must use the ./configure argument -- prefix and change the directory where it builds. Okay, so that's why I went with configure -- prefix equals /usr/local and with alsa. It then built correctly using make -j14 and fast even. It built fast. And now the next thing to do is make install. Let's look with less at what's happening. So it says /usr/local bin dcop idl to cpp. So it uses the correct directory. /usr/local/include, correct. Okay, the things seem to be okay. /usr/lib/mcop. So there's not dcop, there's also mcop. Arts /usr/local/share. So it finished successfully, make install. Okay, so it says, what else? You need the Qt and kdelibs packages. For a simple desktop, you will also need kdebase. Okay, so back to our web browser. cd to the parent directory. Where am I? Great. pwd. Great. Okay, so now we need kdebase. Libs and base. Where are you? This guy. Save. Okay. Background, and maybe you also need KDE artwork. Utils. Let's also get KDE utils and see kcalc running. Okay, so next I downloaded kdebase. I extracted it, and I did /configure. It says that I make from the xorg, wherever the X server is not in the path environment variable, so this is an executable I make. So I installed xutils, and now imake is in the path. So running configure again. So I need to delete nothing. What was that thing that I deleted? Config.status. There's no such thing. Or is it? There were two files, config.status and config.cache. So there's no config.cache, config.status. So I can run configure again. Oh, I forgot to say the prefix. Okay, with X, without motif. And the same thing, so all of the makes should be make install prefix /usr/local. Otherwise it builds in the wrong directory. Without SSL. without GL, without SSL, with shadow, with Cinerama. Too many options for me. Okay, so let's do this. Copy and Ctrl-Shift-V. Not make install. We want the configure needs to have a prefix. This thing. So configure minus prefix. Yes. Okay, so I had to stop installing KDE into /usr/local. I needed to start installing into the expected by this procedure directory, which is /usr/local/kde, which are also the defaults from ./configure. So from /usr/local to /usr/local/kd. Okay, so kdelibs only builds if you pass to the configure the parameter with-alsa, and kdebase only builds if you delete usr local lib and you make it a symlink towards /usr/local/kd/lib. With that, I managed to install kdelibs and kdebase. The next thing to do is either to do a remote X via SSH to run on my hardware machine X server the applications from the virtual machine Sarge31, or on the machine Sarge31 to install in an X server and I don't know what, or even start KD. Okay, so for that I need to put in the bashrc of the administrator the same things that exist in the bashrc of the user root. So that means or no, let's do that. Okay, so the bashrc of the user root looks like this, and the bashrc so mi cd pwd, and then edit the bashrc. And have Debian root title bashrc bash completion. Okay, so at the end I need to define these things. Where does it set the environment variable path? F2, yes. So bash profile exists and includes bashrc. The rest of this file is commented out. And that's it, doesn't do anything else. Okay, I don't really know where /usr/ local /bin is set as part of the path for this user. There's only bash profile and bash rc, and bash rc does not set the path at all. Okay, so let's log out as administrator. Connect again. And let's look at the environment variables. So path has /usr local qt bin, then /usr local /kd bin, and /usr local /bin, correct? Man path /usr local qt doc man, /usr local kd doc man. Okay. LD library path /usr local qt lib, /usr local kd lib. Qtdir and kddir. So qtdir /usr local kd /qt kddir /usr local kd. Okay. What how do we start something? Okay, so we have start KDE. Let's see what it does. Doesn't have a help. Xset command not found, xset root command not found. Okay. So how do we get to those? Xset root. Apt cache search x tool. X utils, X something. X utils. X binaries, X what? X set root. I don't know where the X tools are. In which package? xutils union expel xfc xutils. I'll need to dig. Okay, so I went with opt-cache search and then the name of the file, and it says xbase clients. The following extra packages will be installed. Okay, so let's try to start X again. Okay, X at root exists. Ksplash. Display not set. Cannot connect to X server. Connect failed. Yeah, probably because we don't have X. Start X. Probably don't even have an X server. Let me dig for that. Okay, so I've installed the X server, which is xorg, but the thing is, it could not detect my video QXL, so I need to change to something else, which is, I don't know what. QEMU EGA versus box. So if your guest has drivers virt.io, EGA virt.io GPU. If your guest has drivers, QXL VGA. Box when using UEFI. Otherwise, in order of preference, standard VGA. So box display would be for UEFI. Okay, so let's go with standard VGA. Apply, and then start. So I've selected v-alsa during the package reconfigure x server minus x free 86. Let's see what's happened. Something was wrong. No screens found. Okay. Let's the package reconfigure. What is the package reconfigure? Opt minus s remove opt get. xserver minus x386. Okay, so let's try to reconfigure xserver x386. Doesn't want to reconfigure it. gconf, libATK, libgtk, lib everything. What else? No. We need to force the installer to run the configuration again. Download only, fix broken, ignore missing, no download, quiet, simulate. Yes, show for both, compile, ignore. No upgrade. Force yes, print URIs, purge, reinstall. What does purge do? No, I don't know how to do this. I don't know where the package reconfigure is in Debian Sarge. I need to check this out. Okay, so it seems to be part of debconf, hopefully. You can see it in the path. It's the package reconfigure. Force. So force, use with caution. Seen only value, priority value. Okay, let's try this. So the package reconfigure of the server. Okay, and it says VESA or VGA. Not sure why VESA is not okay. Let's go with VGA. Identifier for your video card. Power PC. Use kernel framework. Keyboard. PC104 US. No variant. No options. Score events for mouse wheel. Generic monitor. LCD. Advanced. No clue what I'm selecting here. I have no clue what I just did. Driver can support depth 24. Okay, that's the only problem. About VESA. Does VESA do such a thing? No screens found. Okay, so VESA is not okay, so we must use VGA, and that doesn't do 24 bits per color. Okay, let's try with that. So VGA. Less colors. $16 colors. Okay, let's try with that. Depth 16 not supported by this driver. Great. Let me dig some more. Okay. So I needed to, what I'm trying, I don't know if it's okay or not. So in this list there's no Cyrus, but I'm forcing Cyrus from the XML. That is because when I do the package reconfigure, it says that Xserver X386 knows APM, ARC, ATI, chips, Cyrus, Cyrix, FF, BDev, Clyde, GLint. So these things. So I've tried v-alsa, doesn't work. I've tried vj, this works but doesn't support 16 bits of colors, and I'm not going to go with just 10 colors on the UI. So right now I'm trying with Cyrus. But maybe there's other possibilities. What's std? Without requiring drivers. Default, but doesn't work for me. Okay, so let's try it. So Cyrus was the previous default. Maybe this is the magic one. So I changed in Word Manager. I put Cyrus in here. I restarted the machine. Then I did the package reconfigure and then startx, and it complained that I installed just the X server -x386. I didn't install other packages that are minimum required, such as fonts, kdebase, or if I go, so this is if I install the meta package x window system core. I install the meta package x window system additionally from fonts, and xlibmesa.dri is going to install xprint, xnest, xterm, xvfb, xdm, so we have a desktop manager, twm, menu, and libxproxy. Okay, so I'm installing the fatter one, which is x window system. Hopefully it doesn't install Qt libraries and KDE things. It does suggest that I install kdebase, which is interesting. So it said, could not init font path element, could not open default font fixed. The X server's font paths might be configured, and or local fonts may not be installed. People inexperienced with X window system should have either the X window system or X window system core packages installed. Okay, configuring xprint common. There should be no xprint. It's kind of pushing me to in a direction where I'm not going to use Word Manager for the GUI, but use XVFB or some form of VNC server. Okay, so let's go startx again. Yay, and we have something. Okay. We don't have mouse because I didn't put the mouse. This is the biggest problem that Word Manager has, that I know of. Okay, so let's try going with a VNC server. Never done this before, so Okie dokie. So let's see. So it says it's something with VNC name. VNC4 server, virtual network computing server software. VNC4. VNC4 viewer. Okay, let's do that. So it installs VNC4 common and server. Set up the password for the first time and start the server. You don't need to be root. So this means I should not be root. Uppercase V. Lowercase v. Whatever this thing does. You will require a password to access your desktops. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold there. Okay. So let's copy these. So these. 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 I can create a new server by invoking VNC server. This will start a new server. Why? Why do I need to run VNC server twice? How do I stop the server? Okay. So I don't need to start it again, it's already running. Okay. Okay, let's look at the startup file. I need a VNC client. What should I use? Okay, let's try with this. Ctrl-Shift-T. VNC viewer. X-Tide versus Tiger. Which is better? I don't know. Okay. VNC. Okay, VNC viewer, hostname. What's the hostname? This thing. And then a number. Bingo! We have TWM and a X term. Looking really good. How do I shut this down? No idea. Okay. And because it starts a default ini session, I need to improve that thing to start KD the same way that this tutorial does. Okay. So who am I? I should not be root on the virtual machine. So I'm the user administrator. Okay. I should edit the configuration file, which is .vnc startup. And what does this thing do? X window manager, X terminal emulator, VNC config iconic, X set root. Oh, X window manager. What is this X window manager? X set root, VNC config. Let's go this, this, and this. And don't we need exec or something? No. Start KDE and this ends the thing. Do yes. Okay, start the server again. Okay, reconnect from the client again. Oh, mama. KDE2 in all its glory, KDE 2.2. And the mouse works, and hopefully copy-paste works. And this is the VNC config, accept clipboard from viewers, send clipboard to viewers, send primary selection to viewers. I even have primary selection redirection. And it's properly minimized. So welcome to KDE 2.2.2. Default, skip wizard. Next. Back. What's this? KDE. Next. Whoa. Fast processor. KDE default style. Launch KDE control center. Yes. You can resize the window by holding Alt and right clicking. Let's do that. Oh, it really works. Alt and left clicking, we can move any window. Next. KDE's mail client Kmail. Next. 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 Alt F2 for firing programs. Well, tight-VNC doesn't do the forwarding of keyboard correctly. Use console session new in toolbar if you need text output. Okay, so that's about keyrunner. Right? So I get keyword. Kate. I don't have these. Alt is pressed all the time. What if I disable these things? Okay. Better. Okay. So I write Kate and then I have new in toolbar use console sessions. Probably means run in terminal, this thing. Run. Oh, Kate works. Console works. Preferences, look and feel, color. Preferences, look and feel. There's no color, there's just colors. Bugs. From the key menu. Key menu. Preferences, look and feel, colors. So it's still colors with an S. Okay. The K in KDE stands for nothing. It is the first character in the Latin alphabet before the L, which stands for Linux. And just perfect on FreeBSD. Scroll mouse works. The B2 window decoration. Okay, what else is to do? So we've compiled kdelibs, kdebase. I have GNU's make. KDE 2.2 info page. List of changes. What else can I install in there? KDE multimedia, KDE utils. Let's do KDE utils and then that's it. Okay. So I'm connected using SSH to the virtual machine. I'm a super user. I did a reverse search into the history for the links. Web browser. Now we're going to do KDE utils if possible. If not, that's it. So KDE utils, click on it. It's a link. It's a RPC2 file. So we're going to, what did we do? Cancel. Control C, where am I? CD work. Okay, and now the web browser. KDE utils. Save. Okay. Cancel. Control C. ls. Remove. KDE utils. I'm not sure it was downloaded correctly. Let's save. Okay. 1.3 megabytes. And there's 50 executables in there. Control C. Let's do it from the X. Okay. CD work. KDE utils. Let's maximize this thing. No. /configure -help. Nothing interesting in here. So /configure. No parameter, because we're using the defaults, which means /usr/local/kd. So these are X fonts, the bit fonts. Fast creating. Make -j 14. KPDF. kcalc. kfind. kjots. klprfox. Okay, what's wrong in there? Declaration of name shadows a parameter. Can't we install anyways? Okay, what about kcalc? Not from here, from here. utilities, calculator, and kcalc was built and installed correctly. So make failed, so not all of the executables could be compiled correctly, but then make install didn't run make again to finish it. It installed what it could, which is great. Okay, so this is kcalculator, the calculator from the KDE project. 123.21. How do we square root this thing? We divide it by 111 equals 111. Great, it works. Okay, so this is it. This was how to build KDE, the last version in the KDE 2 series, which is 2.2.2. We've built kdelibs, and then kdebase, which contains a ton of executables, so the control center, the panel, the window manager, help, Kate, Conqueror, file manager, console, and then we build kutils, which contains KDE calculator. These things, floppy tools, printer tools, fax tools, there's Qt Designer because we built Qt 2 from scratch, from source. There's the Conqueror web browser. Everything's in here. The most glaring problems are the fonts, which are not great. Okay, thank you.